Welcome, everyone, to Orlando, Florida, the bounce house, home of the UCF Knights. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the UCF Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game be looking. When you hit this point in the season, week 7, you sort of turn the corner and you remain unbeaten at this point. You've morphed into a championship contender.
Yes, but you don't want to peek too far ahead, Reese. You kind of want to be like, nothing to see here, just move on. We haven't accomplished what we wanted yet. We haven't accomplished what we set out to do. It's week 7. I know you guys got bigger hopes and bigger dreams than just being to week 7 and being undefeated.
And guys, I've been really impressed with this team because they just seemed to always have an identity. From the
Welcome to Norfolk, Virginia, home of the Old Dominion Monarchs, and we are close to a full house here as the fans believe that this team is close to keeping their promise. Today, a showdown of a couple of foes from the Sun Belt. So the final period starts with a second down play. They'll go to the ground. Got some room headed to the goal line. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. And this defense has to step forward. Not only do they have to get a stop, they've got to do it quickly to keep that time from running. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, ODU.
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option. You've seen the evolution of scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
UCF 14.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Slips through the line. He's on the loose. Wide open, and it's a foot race. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, UCF. He is a field-flipping machine. Take it on one end, return it to the other.
And now you get to celebrate. What a beautiful job. We always talk about defense. We always talk about offense. But, man, when your special teams come through for you and score, it is huge, and it provides such a boost for the crowd.
Let's go. Jackson going to throw it. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. He makes the grab in the end zone. 2-point try is good. Not really sure why they needed it, but it's a 1-point game late. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd.
Set to kick this one away.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. Defense looks like they're coming. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds his tight end. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down.
And that's why they got to keep running the football, man, because play action is going to be a big part of this game plan. You've got to get this tight end over the middle of the field vertically and give him an opportunity, because you just saw how dangerous he is after the catch.
And the Monarchs want to pick up the tempo. They'll try to run for it. Breaks into the open. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Looking to throw on first down. Missed receiver there. It's incomplete. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Now the play fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
The Monarchs line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Fires to the big fella, and this one will be stopped for no gain. In their vision of that play, someone would run free after making an easy catch. There was nowhere to run and nowhere to go except down.
Probably looked really good when they drew that one up on the board this week in practice, but obviously a lot more difficult to go out and execute. Give the defense credit. Great stop.
Jackson will throw. Hauls it in. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. The Knights come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw again. He uncorks a laser deep down the middle. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. The Knights are moving quickly down the field.
The first
Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. High the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
So here we are on 4th down in this field goal kick. He gets a hand on it, it's blocked. To send the offense back onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put...
Oh, he's got some space. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
When the offense can run the football and you can feature a guy like this that will get more yards than his block, that you can really depend on, hangs on to the football, like, it makes offense super easy, especially down the stretch when you want to eat that clock and you want to possess the football. Just nice to have that kind of guy.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
They'll try to take advantage of that offsides call. It's 1st and 5. On the ground, it's Roach. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances, and that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
And the Monarchs line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
The Monarchs are in the hurry up. Defense showing blitz. Will they bail out of it? They'll give it to him again. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. He'll keep it himself. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12. And the Monarchs are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll run play action. Oh, they're after him. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It's good. He's going to hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. They push the lead to 4 here in the 4th.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? Pulls it in down the sideline. He's loose. He's at the touchdown Knights. They move on top here in the 4th.
And at this stage of the game in the 4th quarter, big-time players make big plays in big games. What a great job after he secured the catch in the open field, showing off the speed, taking it to the house, and with it, his team now has the lead.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Mountain West. UTSA is down right now inside the Alamo Dome, but this young man under center today has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born in San Antonio. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Nevada.
Finds a soft spot in the middle.
Any change of momentum, any notable highlights from Mountain West country, we'll let you know, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Oh, better look out. There he goes. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Going for it all. And it falls in complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Trying play action. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened. He didn't look open as it is, and the QB's trying to make a play, trying to force the ball, but at least he threw it where his guy could catch it or nobody could catch it.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got him downfield. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27.
And after that long completion for the 1st down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
And the Monarchs now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. He'll do it himself. Finds a crease at the 20. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops.
And that's a nice job by this QB. Great job. You show patience, right? Like, if they don't come take me, I'm going to keep running. That's how I go pick up another 1st down. Move it.
Touchdown, Old Dominion. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
And that's a really nice physical run. This is a team that prides themselves on the ability to establish the line of scrimmage. And here we are in the 4th quarter, late in the game. Everyone's tired, and a no-nonsense run. Great push by the offensive line, taking the lead with that touchdown.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Jackson gonna throw it. Quarterback on the move, still looking. Finds a man on the right. Turning it on. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered. An explosive play to the 40. One big play and you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's 1st and 10 from the 40. Here's a heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass and it never had a chance. So now it's 2nd and long. Making side adjustments here. Back to pass on 2nd down. Throws to the tight end. And that one's incomplete.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressure, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. That brings them to within 1.
And that's a nice job by this kicker bouncing back. Last field goal gets blocked. Don't worry about it. Get that thing up in the air. Long field goals sometimes are low, but he drives the ball way up in the air and drives it through the uprights.
Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown there.
And the big boys up front doing their job. Opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive worked.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. The Monarchs will hustle to the line. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly.
I think in this situation after that incompletion, 4th and short on your side of the field, the smart play is to punt it away and trust your defense.
is on its way. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. Jackson will throw. Keeps looking downfield. On the move, he fires. Complete to the right. Breaks into the open. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down. That's the way to open a drive. Now they'll put it in play just shy of midfield. Pocket breaking down. With the catch, it's Nixon. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And now on second down for this offense. Looking to fire. He's moving out of the pocket. He'll throw it. Finds his man. It's Montgomery. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Knights come to the line with a new set of downs. Might be changing the route. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. He caught it. Perfectly thrown ball. Nice catch. Good tackle, but it's first and goal from the 5. And a late opportunity to grab the lead here. A touchdown would be huge. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. It's complete on the right side. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. Second and goal coming up. Wants to throw it. It's complete to the left. Touchdown, UCF! They've got the lead here in the 4th.
Man, how about this quarterback right away seeing, I got to get rid of the football. There's a lot of guys near the line of scrimmage. He spits it out, and I let my receiver do the rest. Let my playmaker make me look really good.
Looking, trying to escape, cannot. The sack forced the 2-point try. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Got a man, it's Brown. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Monarchs headed quickly to the line.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that, you got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Outside the pocket, lets it go. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. The Monarchs will try to pin them back with the punt. Makes the catch, wants to make the move upfield. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? The offense likely to lean on the run to milk this clock. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Quick timeout call by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. Quarterback making adjustments. Jackson gonna throw it. Here's the pressure. And the misconnection on third down.
QBs and receivers on third down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, the quarterback gets hit, just not on the same page with his target.
A fair catch is made right at the 50. Great field position for the offense. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
What a play call in a 2-minute situation. They find the shot opportunity, and they take advantage of it, flipping the field. They've now put themselves in a chance to come back and win this thing.
Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Home crowd not going to love it. You got to throw the ball to win this game. They do not like the play call with not a lot of time left in the game.
Caught in the backfield. It's Roach. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. On third down, he drops to throw. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Monarchs. And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Who can you count in those big moments? Who can make those big plays? Who do you trust? And they trust the receiver to run a go and to run right by the DB. He makes the play, breaks the tie, takes the lead for this football team.
He's got it in the end zone. You had to go for 2 there, and they make it pay off. They're up by 3. And he takes this from inside the 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Jackson will throw. Bringing the heat. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. He's taking a deep shot late in the game.
Time is not on their side right now. They can't afford too many more incompletions like that. They need to come up with some connections, and they've got to score points. They've got to get this passing game going now.
And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
A nice play by this defense, and now you are 1 play away. Like, you've got the lead. You've got to pin your ears back. You're coming home, and you're playing the pass on this play, and you are trying to end this game right here.
He lets it fly. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. This quarterback happy enough to take a knee and head to the locker room, but the defense still does have a couple of timeouts if they want to use them. Scoreboard operator got a workout in this one. Fun game for us to watch, but they can't come up with the W.
Yeah, and it's a team game, right? The offense did their job, and now defense will have to find a way in the future to make better plays, get stops, and stop them scoring so many points, especially when your offense does their job.
And we see a lot of games like this in college football when both offenses are just trading blows back and forth, and it just comes down to which defense can get a stop. And unfortunately for the losing team, they just were not able to get it done.
That will put the wrap on things from here for David Powell. Welcome, everyone, to Orlando, Florida, the Bounce House, home of the UCF Knights. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals. It usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off. The Tar Heels will kick it off to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Richardson. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
Under fire. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
That's a frustrating start for this offense. At halftime, you know you're down. You got to come out. You got to create some energy, some momentum, get this side of the ball cooking, and you go 3 and out, and you punt the football. But now you're going to rely on your defense. You got to get the ball back, string some stops together while we're trying to figure out the offensive side of the football.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Gonna run it. It's Hall. He stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? That time he took a big shot off of the RPO.
And when you run these run-pass options, you want to take a little bit of time to stick it in that running back's belly, read the defense, get him to suck up, and I'm trying to make those big plays down the field. So I like the aggressive attack off the RPO.
And the Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds his big tight end. Touchdown, North Carolina! And the pummeling has started. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. From the gun, running back on the move. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional.
He's got it down the left. Oh, a lot of space. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Knights.
Man, quarterbacks have to do a great job in the pocket, letting routes develop, taking their time. He does, throws the ball down the field, receiver catches it, and then does the rest, takes it in to the end zone for 6.
He's got it in the end zone for the 2 as they trim more off of that lead. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. And after that last score, this is just a 2-possession game now, and they'll be looking to find some cushion on this drive. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
And I think after that play there, you're seeing how this offense is staying committed to having some balance. They've had so much success early in this game throwing the football, right? They've been lighting the scoreboard up through the air, but they also want to keep the defense on their heels so you continue to run the football. Even if you're not breaking off 60-yard TD runs, you got to have that balance.
Lopez wants to fire. Trying to make magic with his feet. Quick step and go. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Let's see how successful they'll be on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
what a great stick by the defender. But how about this? Quarterbacks like a smooth pocket where they can step up, set their feet. That defense did not give him that. Hit him while he's throwing the football. Made it easy for the defender to run underneath it, create an interception.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Pressure coming. They get to him as he throws. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He'll pull it down. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half, almost a no-brainer to go for it on 4th down. Got his man. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. They showed great belief in his ability to pick up yardage after the catch there.
And you trust your receiver. You run a quick hitch, and you trust that your receiver is going to be able to get it and maybe break a tackle and get the 1st down. He easily does that, gets the 1st down. Nice execution by the offense.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. The give to the tailback. Oh, he's got some space. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
That is a great play by the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess, Reese, exactly what I said. Great get off, great job getting in the backfield, making the play.
Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. Now the lead is down to 11.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the left. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down. Grab behind the line. It's Owens. Just a quick rhythm throw there, and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
The Tar Heels will line it up on 1st and 10. Just keep slinging it. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. And the Tar Heels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Motion from the wideout. Lopez to pass. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
I love defenses that can tackle the catch. Right away, you're not giving up any yak. As soon as that player has the ball, he goes down now.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. The Tar Heels will send out the punt unit. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit and just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets heightened. Everything becomes more critical. This drive is crucial because you've got to cut into this deficit and put some points on the board.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Working that left side now. And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field. They had hoped to come up with explosive plays, and they used one there to set them up inside the 30, 1st and 10. Defense holds their ground, pickup of a yard. It's at the 26. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8. There he goes. Got enough space. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, UCF. They're going to go ahead and go for 2 here and try to make it a field goal game.
And this is why you consistently run the football. A steady diet because you can break the long touchdown runs. Nice job breaking through the line of scrimmage, outrunning the rest, getting in for the long touchdown.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. That lead has dwindled down to 3 now to see if they have a response. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Lopez wants to fire. Rushes on him. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Well, this offensive line has got to do a better job. They've now given up way too many sacks. This poor quarterback is running for his life. They've got to shore up and do a better job.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
Well, the good news is after that 2nd pick of the 3rd quarter now for this guy, they're still winning the game, but they are living dangerously right now. And they can't expect to hold on to that. This guy keeps making bad decisions like we've seen here now in the 1st period of the 2nd half.
Man, it's got to be frustrating because you always talk about taking care of the football, and you've got to lead in the 2nd half. You need your quarterback to play smart.
To the air on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Fires toward the end zone. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Being started out great on this drive, but then a couple of incompletions, and now it's 3rd and 10. He might want another play. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Makes the catch. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
This quarterback obviously did a lot of film prep coming into this one. He has been picking this defense apart. With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
Jackson gonna throw it. Touchdown, Knights! They take the lead with the 6.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. Trying to barge in. He's in there. 2-point conversion is good and pushes the lead to 5. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. And the Tar Heels have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. The earth is shaking. Bounce House living up to its name as UCF tries to get off the field. On the run, fires downfield. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. The Tar Heels send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. They'll start this drive at their own 48. The give from the gun. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. The give out of the gun. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. We've reached the end of the period, and it's UCF holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. From the gun, the ground game. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run it from the gun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Jackson will throw. Now he's going to break the pocket. Keeps the play going. Fires to the right. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. What a disappointment. No good. Still up by 5 after missing that chance to put a little padding on it, guys. Running into the open space. Turning it on. Discards him with the stiff arm. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down. And the Tar Heels, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Looking to throw on first down. Finds the tight end. Bust through behind his pad. Rustled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive. On first down from the 13-yard line. Here's the handoff. How about that play behind the line as they lose 5?
And it's been a struggle for the run game for this offense. Man, this is something they hang their hat on. You saw last week, you saw the highlights, and just give it to the running back. Let him do his thing. Haven't been able to get him going. I don't know what's going on, but they got to find a way to get their talented back some space so he can make some plays.
Well, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And he'll try to knock it through from 33 yards out. Absolutely center cut. That slices the lead to 2. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. Handoff from the gun. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. The Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. The Knights getting set on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the inside give. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. The Knights in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. The Knights are on the move. The give on the inside. Breaks into the open. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. The Knights kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Picks up the 1st down, still moving. What a good job to be able to pick up that kind of yardage when you're trying to finish off the game. They'll ride the hot hand. Able to make the stop after a gain of 2 to the 22.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Power football with the run. They make the stop after a pickup of 3. Balls at the 18.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down.
Yeah, and I think on that 3rd down and short call, I honestly think that they thought it was going to be a 4th down situation. Now it's 4th and 2. I think this offense was ready for this opportunity, and I think they're going to go for it right here.
Tries to get it on the ground. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11.
And that hurts on defense, giving up the 1st on the ground like that. We're in a 1-possession game. You've got all 3 timeouts. I think you got to start burning them here to save some clock.
They'll run it. They want to take their time here. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line.
Well, you know if you're this offense, you're dialing up this running back, man. He has been a scoring machine all season long. He just finds his way into the end zone, and this is a...
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UCF! precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Clemson is darn near perfect offensively today. This is almost exactly the way they drew things up this week in practice. They're up by 28 over Duke. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
You want to have a lot of success on defense, make the quarterback feel uncomfortable. This defense has been doing it time and time again, and you can tell this quarterback doesn't have a prayer.
Lopez to pass. With the catch, it's Oliver. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. The bounce house is rolling here on third down, trying to help UCF. A little screen to the running back. At the 40, there he goes. Coming through with that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The Tar Heels want to move quickly.
And even though they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. We saw a nice completion on that last third down. Let's see if he can keep it going.
Unleashes one. Wide open downfield. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. And the Tar Heels will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Here comes the heat. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Well, they're not able to hook up on that throw, but they need to score now. At this juncture of the game, this late in the game, they need a touchdown, they need an onside kick recovered, and they need to score again. If the
time running out, and he goes down at the 34. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Grabbed in the middle. It's Ship. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, UNC!
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking distance still to win this game.
Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. From the gun, running back gets the give. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Oh, he's got some space. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game. The Knights, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Run in the red zone. It's Montgomery. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. At this point, the defense just has to bring the house to try to stop the run and get the ball back, even on 2nd and 13. And this one will be stopped for no gain. A 3rd down try for the offense. The inside handoff. That will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here. Well, the dreams of an undefeated season are over. Certainly an accomplishment to make it this far, but this week in practice is probably going to be pretty interesting.
It's going to be very tough after suffering that loss, but you wonder, David, if this might be a blessing in disguise for them, because sitting here at one loss late in the year, their college football playoff hope.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Makes the grab down the left side. There he goes. Touchdown, Knights. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Number 3.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, a big-time top 15 duel. Let's get right to it. Miami is running away with this one, thanks to an offense that may get its own 30 for 30 after this one. They're up by 17 over Duke. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops. Phyllis?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, the offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Brown wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Hurst. And he's wrestled to the ground.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Extending the play. Quarterback got it himself. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. The Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. And the Panthers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Got it behind the line. It's Hurst. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Let's see what he can do with it. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? And what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
I think you're seeing the chemistry between these two guys on that last play, right? Quarterback's on the move. He's got to find his big fella. He does a great job of finding the soft spot in the defense and settling down. He was a stationary target for his quarterback on the move, and that really helped him pick up that 1st.
Jackson gonna throw it. Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Spins away from the defense. Touchdown, UCF! A great catch and run for 6.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. That touchdown lead they had has disappeared, and now we have a whole new ball game as they start the drive. Snags it quickly on the left. Now on 2nd down. Off the play fake. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Under fire. Finds a man on the left. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Quickly complete.
And these quarterbacks have to really trust their wide receivers that they're going to be disciplined and run to the right route when they're throwing that ball to the outside like that, because those corners are sitting there on the inside, and the worst thing that could happen is to miss inside and that cornerback be going the other direction.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This Georgia State offense ready to go with another 1st down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job.
Throws toward the end zone. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Pulls it in. It's Montgomery. Oh, he got loose. Good, solid pickup on that one, and they've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Jackson will throw. It's complete. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30. Really want to try to pick up at least half of the yardage needed on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Touchdown, Knights! And that one will put him up here in the 2nd half. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. They're down by a touchdown, but hoping to dial up some plays and pull even in what's turning out to be a really good football game. Looking for room at the 40. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. The option look. Knocked down way behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a loss of 7. The Panthers now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Finds his man. It's Wild. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He lets one fly deep. And he reels it in inside the 30.
Well, I know they're losing right now, but they're not going to be losing for long if they keep hitting shots like that. And I love the idea here, taking a shot to your best player on offense. This guy is one of the biggest playmakers in all of college football. Tremendous speed. He locates the ball, makes a catch, and that play gives this offense so much confidence.
Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Looking for the tie with the extra point.
And he's in for his 3rd rushing touchdown. You college fantasy football players, that is what you want to see. +6, +6, +6. Let's go.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Jackson gonna throw it. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Quarterback extends the play. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Intercepted deep in his own end. We've reached the end of the third quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth. So first down, we'll open up the final period. Out of the gun to give to the back. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
The give to the back. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on.
Gonna take a shot at this DB. He's got it on the left. Sprinting away. Touchdown, UCF! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
It just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here's the return from inside his 10. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
These defensive linemen have tents in the backfield. Goodness gracious, they're camping out back there, hitting the quarterback time and time again. When you've sacked him this much, of course he's going to be flustered. Of course he wants to get rid of the football.
Shoots it to the left. Another incompletion on third down. Georgia State will send out the punt unit.
Number 93 on to punt it away.
Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. Running back searching for a hole. There he goes. Oh, the spin move. Running free, going to the end zone, but way back behind him, there's a flag on the field. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he knocked that one right down the middle. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Alabama is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe the Tide can't roll back into this one. They're trailing by 11 to Ole Miss. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
And this is going to fall on the quarterback's shoulders here in the fourth quarter. You're trailing. It's a close game. You are going to have to complete some balls. You're going to have to make some big-time throws in small windows under duress if you're going to bring your team back and will them to victory. Incomplete there, obviously, but expect them to continue to throw it. This quarterback better dial in.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Brown will throw it. Oh, they're after him. That's reeled in at Simmons. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Georgia State will send out the punt unit.
In punt formation to kick it away.
Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
And this offense has done a really good job late in this football game. Man, you put a premium on the fourth quarter and maximizing possessions, and they've put touchdowns on the board. They've done a great job. Nice last play, too. Keep that momentum going and get out of here with the win.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. The Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They'll try to power their way ahead. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. The Knights are flying down the field. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Using his legs, it's Montgomery. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Knights have it with a 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going. You're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing it.
Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. The Knights come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. The Knights pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Now on 2nd and goal. Trying to slam in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Knights! They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
49, Georgia State, 28.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. They went 3 and out the last time they had it, and at this point of the game, you just can't afford many of those. The throw to the outside is complete. He's across the 30 and out of bounds at the 31-yard line. And the Panthers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He wants to go deep. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. The Panthers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Brown wants to pass. Got his man. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. Georgia State jumps back to the line.
Well, I'll give this offense some credit because they've got a lot of fight. There is no quit in them, and they're obviously trailing by a big amount in this game. They haven't had a lot of success, but they're still taking shots, and their players are still out there competing.
They'll snap it from the 25 here on 1st down.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Here's a heat. Fires on the move. Touchdown, Georgia State. And they take it in for 6 more points. Getting set for the point after.
I love this tight end because, man, he's a weapon in the passing game. Big guy, big target, and he has a lot of ability after the catch. You saw it on that touchdown.
They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick.
Well, great job by the hands team receiving there. They're able to spot the kick, fall on it, make sure they keep possession, secure it. Nice job.
They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Turning it on. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
You got to be impressed by how you've seen this offense finish in this football game. They've been scoring points in the 4th quarter, just got a touchdown on their last drive, and there they rip off a big run. They are not letting off the gas pedal right now, and as a coach, you love to see that.
Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Give to the back. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. From the gun, the running back has it. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
And that's really nice offensively because you're in the red zone. You do have an opportunity to add to your lead here, but you're staying in bounds. I think the clock right now is the most important thing. How can we keep this thing ticking away? By going down in bounds, you're doing exactly that.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
And it's not a surprise who they gave the football to. When you get down in this area, they're going to call his name. The physical back, they're going to give him the football. They're going to use their identity of physicality and run game down here in the red zone.
They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. And they don't have to go for a touchdown here with this little time left and with the lead, but they might anyway. Go straight ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UCF! They add on another score, and now that record so close to going to 8-1 on the season. That score looks as if this one might have put it a little too far out of reach.
Yeah, this game's pretty much over. That was just the icing on the cake. But, you know, speaking of cake, I'm kind of hungry. Can we get out of here? Can we finish this game so I can go get something to eat?
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. That's caught. It's Simmons. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Brown will throw it. Pocket breaking down. And that one's too high, too wide, out of bounds and incomplete.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game.
Well, trailing this much in the fourth quarter, the offense is looking for an explosive play to try to ignite them and get them back in this one, but nothing doing. Nice job in coverage.
On fourth down, looking for the completion. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Still firing away as he'll go down swinging. He's going to run it. And that is how we will wrap this one up. Well, look what we have here, guys. After all the early season doubts, these guys have put together a winning streak.
They sure have. And, man, they're just believing in themselves right now. This is a completely different-looking team than what we saw early in the year. They're playing with so much more confidence. And, David, when you start making plays, you start stringing W's together, that's obviously what happens.
Everybody gets energized. Everybody starts to contribute. Young guys start to grow up. Coach.
Welcome, everyone, to Orlando, Florida, the Bounce House, home of the UCF Knights. Guys, we'll see if this Red Wolves offense can get moving. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Just the kind of run you want when you're trying to close out a game. 1st and 10 from their own 15-yard line. DB's locked up tight on the receiver. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Off play action. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
Catch in the middle. It's Cobb. Makes his way to the 17, but not enough for the 1st down. And the Red Wolves will call on their punt team. Team able to make the tackle. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. That's caught. It's Montgomery. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Jackson will throw. Snagged out of the air. He get it down to the 35 before he stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a 1st down.
Hey, QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw. He had a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw.
He'll take a shot. Touchdown, Knights! And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space in the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the 4th quarter.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Arkansas State has it ready to go to work on offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Finds his big tight end. There's not a lot more beautiful in football than the play action and the open tight end.
Yeah, because it freezes those linebackers. It freezes those safeties because they have to come up for a second and play the run. And then the big tight ends, big targets in the back end can catch the football and make big plays.
Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on 1st down. Trying to escape and get it himself. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. The Red Wolves come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. The give on the option. They to stop him at the 43, but he gets 5 and moves the sticks. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Tries to do it himself on the draw. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. The play action fake. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And he takes it all the way down to the 10-yard line. An explosive play for this offense. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. He's got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. To throw, it's Rayner. Just goes right through the wicket, brings up 3rd down. Man, he will be thinking about that one. That last play, not what they had in mind, and they've got a long way to go to get it close to the goal line to pick up a 1st down. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And this one splits the uprights. That brings them to within 1. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it out. It's Richardson. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to it. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
And I tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
Flushed out of the pocket. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage. The Knights will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. No fair catches here, looking for room. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Arkansas State ready to go back to work on offense. Maybe they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they move the ball down the field and
breaks into the open. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Offense goes on the attack on 1st and 10. They go to the ground. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. Looking to throw, it's Rayner. Got his man out of the backfield. Fights off a defender. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Red Wolves will snap it on 1st and 10. Tight end now in motion. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring.
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? And part of that is their ability stopping the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush, and that really helps them out down here in the red zone. They're going to have to step up big time in this situation.
3rd and long, and they'll need to get it close to the goal line to convert. from the gun, wants to pass. It's complete. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. And guys, not only a miss, but a missed opportunity to take the lead. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? Smart move to keep it on the ground. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. The Knights with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. He almost had the pick, and that could have given them a boost. Instead, it'll be third down. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on 4th down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
That was such a risky call. With the lead late in the game, to go for it on 4th down, that could have been disaster if they don't get it. But with the conversion, now the question, is that enough to ice this thing?
Going over the top. Snags it inside the 20. Touchdown, UCF! Once he got some room, it was over. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, we'll see if this Red Wolves offense can get moving. A bit frustrating to miss that short field goal the last time they had it, but this time around, see if they can redeem themselves. Quickly out to the tight end. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. They couldn't draw up a better way to start a drive, and now they've got it 1st and 10 from the 41. Unleashes it on the run. It's caught. They make the stop, but this junior loves to show off his arm strength, and he did it there. This upset bid has been brewing since the start of the game, seemingly, and they are in a world of hurt at this moment, guys.
Yeah, keep the pedal to the floor, right? Don't let up. You've done a great job. You're the perceived underdog. You've taken control of this football game. Jesse, you got the formula right now. You got them right where you want them.
Yeah, they've thrown caution to the wind in this game, right, David? I mean, they came in knowing they'd have to take some chances, and they'd have to be open and free, and it's worked to their advantage. Now's not the time to get tight if you're the underdog winning this game late.
On first down from the 13-yard line. From the red zone, looking for a space. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Scanning the field, it's Rayner. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster.
And with that incompletion, man, it's go time. Like this offense, there's no more holding back. They've got to have this play. Trailing, they need a big play. Which one on that play call sheet is your go-to play in this moment when I gotta have it?
Stop short of the marker, and they stop with his defense, and they get the ball back. The Knights buried deep in their own territory, just trying to find breathing room on first down. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Well, jet sweep pass. Oh, he's got some space. Out of bounds, stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, and now they feel like they have room to operate. A lot amount of yardage in front of them. 1st and 10 from their own 19. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Knights just want to hold on to this ball for the final minute. Handoff to the lone back. Got the first down. Looking for more. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Makes him talk to the hand. He steps out of bounds right at the 45-yard line, and now they're starting to put things together. It came down to the final quarter. Clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get a close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling a close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David. We always look forward to games like this every season. Teams riding momentum, coming in a clash for national supremacy and trying to make a statement as we get close to the playoff. Trailing by multiple possessions in the third and desperately needing a score, they'll go for it on fourth down. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. Knocked down after a short game, but enough to move those chains. The Knights are marching down the field. Jackson gonna throw it. Going downfield for the big play. Touchdown Knights! They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them.
One of the areas they really focused on for this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They still have the lead, but they need to respond to that last score. Offense working from the pistol. Give to the running back. Got room at the 35. He's now up to 95 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. One play in this drive, and already out to the 41. It's first down. They're going to ride this running back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They think there's room to run to the right here. At midfield, he's got room. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Quickly to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
They'll try the run. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success.
There he goes. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Back to throw. It's Sorsby. Finds his big tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Makes the grab. It's Walker. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. From the 22 on 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Leaves it with the back. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. Wants to go up top. Hit as he throws. Misses receiver there. It's incomplete.
Yeah, this offense might want to think about moving the launch point for this QB, because if you take hits like that from the pocket, it's really tough to complete passes.
Throws for the tight end. Got it in the middle. It's Warrior. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. And the Bearcats had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Nixon. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Jackson will throw. Trying to burn this defensive back. They've avoided the interception all day, but they're lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. Getting deep in the 3rd quarter here. Clock stopped with 1.5 minutes to go. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. He's not afraid to go deep. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Makes the catch. It's Montgomery. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And how about this lower intestinal fortitude? 4th and 1 in your own territory, and they're going. Complete and looking for enough for the 1st down. And he'll be tackled, but there is a flag on the field.
Hold on.
What an unfortunate penalty there. They thought they'd converted the 4th down. Instead, they'll have to try it again. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the 1st. Gets rid of it. Finds him out of the backfield. At the 35, he's loose. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
Nice job by this defense here. They didn't do a good enough job on the last drive, but, man, we got to get to the quarterback, affect him, get him in predictable situations like you did right here now on 3rd and long.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's going to let it go. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. Great place to start for this offense. They'll give it to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
There's the pressure. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Makes the catch. It's Walker. He gets it to the 38-yard line, but this defense forces a 4th down. So now on comes the field goal unit. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, every game in CUSA so very critical. How about this one today? Texas A&M is on top right now, but kind of fittingly for the First Lady of Aggie Land, Reveille, this has been a dogfight today. They are up by 12 over SMU. Conference Defense USA tends to make its presence felt, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. You'll go out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and deep in your own end, you need plays like that. Line gets set, first down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Jackson gonna throw it. Picked off, that's number 15 on the year. Takes it the other way. Touchdown, Cincinnati! This defense... Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those...
The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the first down. The Broncos come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the ground, he's got it again. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just draining some time off the clock. He'll pull it on the read. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football at that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal.
Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work.
This kicker is mentally tough, man. There are not a lot of guys that would have a kick blocked earlier in the game come out here and make that kick you just saw. That was awesome.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. Jackson will throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Back to pass. He unleashes a long one. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Fires to the tight end. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the first down.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about this.
I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, two really good teams.
The Sun Belt football season, always a fun one. That's why they sometimes call it the Fun Belt. But now, the serious business of crowning a champion in the Sun Belt Conference Championship game. Lining up to try the extra point.
Is on for the extra point.
And it's good. I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. On the hands team, all over that to make the recovery. Okay, so the UCF offense is back out on the field. This has been a tremendous performance by this team. Now just the finishing touches. Run out the clock and let the party begin. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but where I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Dropping back. It's Jackson. The pocket breaking down. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Boy, 3rd and 1, and they decide to throw the football. The defense was not surprised at all. They catch a break, come up with a sack.
Trying for a 4th down completion. Looking deep downfield to the left. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a 1st down. Touchdown, Knights. Still no answer for this offense. Special seasons have a way of leading in games like this, and we can now say that the Fun Belt has a champion. We all know seasons like this are hard to put together, but we're going to have to wait and see what the committee decides to do if this championship team gets an invite to the college football playoff. And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
New Mexico, the land of enchantment, and today home to the Isleta, New Mexico Bowl. While this game caps off the regular season, how that season is remembered will be impacted greatly by what happens in this game. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the Kansas Jayhawks, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the UCF Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Knights will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. They more than got the job done in the first half. Now the job in a bowl game, don't get distracted and finish the deal here in the second half.
I mean, love the way they came out. They had all that time off, didn't look rusty at all, came out with the foot on the accelerator, looked really, really good. Palmer, you just more of the same here in the second half.
I agree, and if you're
Turning it on. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Jayhawks come to the line in the hurry-up.
And that is why this guy is a true dual-threat quarterback. You've seen him all game, hurting them with his arm, already over 200 yards passing. And how about his running ability now? And flashing that on the option play. There's a variety of ways he can take the game over, and the defense is figuring that out fast.
Back to throw, it's Daniels. He lobs one high down the left side. Grabs it inside the 10. Touchdown, Archon Jayhawk. Haul that baby in and then stroll into the end zone for the score.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably scored pretty quick.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on 1st down. Now back to the line. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Bring in the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And this offense just can't afford not to get the 1st down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Nice job to pick up the 1st down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Knights are on the move. To the air on 1st down. Oh, he wants it all. And he bats it away. It falls incomplete.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass. Locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Quarterback strolling away from heat. Pulls it in. It's Nixon. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down. They They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
The Knights with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to throw again. He's got his man. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Caught in the backfield, it's Montgomery. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. 2nd and goal for the offense. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UCF! Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Their lead down to 2 touchdowns as they go back to work on this drive. The give is to Williams. Creates a little room. Makes it past the marker. They finally get to him. And what a play there to pick up the 1st down. He's now up to 75 yards on the ground in this one, and now sets his sights on a 1,000-yard season. Quarterback on the keeper.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
The Jayhawks come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Now the play fake. Takes a shot as he lets it go. A strike downfield. Touchdown, Jayhawks. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
And they split the uprights on the extra point. They're up 35-14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. Coming out with it, it's Nixon. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He'll loft one deep down the left side. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down.
And that's a big shot, that's a big incompletion, but this offense has to continue to do more of that. When you're trailing, and you've got to make...
Picked off again. He's now thrown 20 interceptions. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a... You know, there's no real reason to panic, but if you think about it, when does panicking ever really help? But certainly this was a bitterly disappointing outcome.
And you can look at a lot of different statistics, and I know we tend to overcomplicate college football these days, but guys, at the end of the day, it comes down to 2 very simple things.
toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome, everyone, to Orlando, Florida, the bounce house, home of the UCF Knights. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the North Carolina Tar Heels, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the UCF Knights. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Takes the handoff. It smothers. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. Big play to start this drive, and they're already out at the 48. It's first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the big fella. Oh, what a cut! Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. He'll keep it himself. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. The Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. Spins away from the defender. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Tar Heels. They'll try to add another to their lead. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Zings it complete to the right. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but, man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
The Knights are facing 3rd and inches. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. A first down for the offense. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It's starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the 3rd quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
The Knights racing to the line in the hurry-up. Bought a little time, lets it go. Grabbed over the middle, it's Charles. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. That penalty cost them a 3rd down conversion, and now they'll have to try it from a little farther away. Here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Using his legs to buy some time. Makes a grab past the marker. And they exploited that soft spot. And they get it down to the 35. The Knights have this offense rolling. Wants to adjust the pattern. They just keep firing. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Behind the chains now on second and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down.
And the defense finally stops him, right? He's had a heck of a day, and they're taking a shot down the field to him. And I think they've gone to their go-to guy because he's put up numbers, and he's been productive, and he's got that speed on the outside. Defense has definitely got an eye on him and kind of saying, hey, we got to make sure we take him away.
And the fourth down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football. They'll go to the ground. And some room to work. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Corner's right up on that line of scrimmage. Right down the middle. He makes the catch. Gets enough for the first down, but not sure they'll get another play off here in the third quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Got a man, it's Green. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Offense gets set for 2nd down. On the move, it's Smothers. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And the Tar Heels are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Give to the back. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. The Tar Heels kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. He'll do it himself. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Defense looks as if it's coming. Wants to throw. It's Barnett. Makes the grab. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. And the Tar Heels with the 1st and 10. They're going back to the ground. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, North Carolina! And the beatdown has ensued. Well, some might think this head coach has a tough locker room speech after this one. I would suggest that he starts with, that's just bad.
Bad. Or, as Reese Davis would say, ungood. Just very ungood performance. Flush this one.